greatest b-boy of all time.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore.
Tokyo Police Club.
A toast to the last of a dying breed. They're crawling back to bed. They're falling back to sleep. A toast to the last of a dying breed. They're crawling back to bed. They're falling back to sleep.
When the bright Plato met the mania's mittens in 20 minutes, it was Kratos on some blade of Olympus. Pimping this questionable cargo to your district's most suspicious. Who swore up with the mischief, making business to its limits. Volunteers line up with your purple hearts and common spears. Shake them till the getaways are localized and commandeered. A the Cobalt 60 kid of tripping over hiccups in the grid, or let us hound.
Good evening, everybody. Here we go. Round number one.
Fascinating, rule breaking, ground shaking, devastating, waking, yanking, making news, never faking, rock the nation worldwide. Worldwide. In the place to be, needles in your eyes, ask you what you see. It's me, Rob Ski, never ever the whack. Apply face to ball, hitting frostbite, fact. Debonair with the savoir-faire, expressed in the flare, dare few compare. Electrifying, he's fly, he's Ben Franklin on the mic. Time keep the book tight, cause when he rocks the mic right. I'm all blow your cool out loud. You CPR for wounded ego, see the wolf cry sheep. Got so much flavor you can taste it, you taste it like Dayo gum, so refreshing. Feather sore heights you obtain. Man, I feel like Chuck Yeager and my body's a plane. You old school, but neck without being nostalgic while you sucking your thumb. Waiting for the best to come, but there appears to be none with the exception of one. I'm fascinating, rule breaking, ground shaking, devastating, waking, yanking, making news, never faking, rock the nation worldwide. Worldwide. The best and right, see tight, nice, think twice. All the fools know it's flow so sick and tight. Yeah, ain't right. Yeah, the mic is mine and you can't get it back. Why follow trends? We seen the movie, so you know how it ends. Fly, even if you flap your arms like a bird. My zodiac sign reads do not disturb. Gonna bounce step on your action like a bird. Non-believers with my foot, so they grew another limb. I'm to y'all and I don't give a fly. How you rotten, who you shoot. Spit an axe to your identity, your skull like a unicorn. The blue union, either hollow as your halo for hat. Unless you succumb to cataract. Since clear as the view from the tip of your nose, the evidence in your eye inside. Play your hater number one of all that corny reggaeton. New York riding the down south hill. His kid crash broke through the air like glass. Or like a bird in the dollar ball beam. A catapult, a catalog, a claticus in the wax. Yeah, yeah.
Listen to me. Best defense is to throw punch. You need to throw more punches, not away. Let's work on that.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, and a crushing hook just gets right to him. He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Teddy, what do you think is the most misunderstood about the lower weight classes?
Well, I think people don't realize how big those people have to be. I know that sounds crazy because they're smaller guys, but they have to be big in all the other dimensions, with discipline, with confidence, and with their technical approach, their technical development. They have to deal with guys that are really fast. The bigger guys don't have to deal with all those elements.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Good block by Corrales. It's been 2 minutes of non-stop action. Now the final minute has arrived. Corrales has got to cut around his eye, and that can be a real danger spot threatening the outcome of this fight. One hook deserves another. Wow.
You just focus on the fight. We'll take care of the swell.
They're trying to put you up in the cage and trying to put you in a different page. I think the fact is, I'm just too active. They always want to try to put you up in the cage and trying to put you in a different page.
Marco Antonio Barrera's been hurt by that shot. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. There he is on the inside, doing well.
Teddy, I know he's up on the scorecards here. He's got to be up on the scorecards, but he is getting really pushed here.
Yeah, he is. You know, this is a development fight. This is a fight where you come out of it and you get better. That doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just get another W. He is learning.
Both men trading hooks. That shot unable to land. Boy, you gotta love being his opponent, right? You come into a fight like this tonight, you're so worried about getting off your punches, landing accurate punches. Well, here it is. Not gonna move the head at all. Come and get it.
No, you just have to worry about you don't hurt your hands. You better hope that you wrap them real good because you're banging the nugget all night long.
A minute to go in what has been 2 minutes of sensational action. Neither man coming off stride. You get the sense that they know no other way how to fight. They are going at it, back and forth, toe-to-toe, punch for punch. Missed the body shot. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Marco Antonio Barrera. What a good war this has been. What a good, solid fight it's been. The kind of fight that tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one could win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
Don't stay in one spot.
Bible on the beat.
We got them going down for the count. Looking at the ground. That's why we got haters. That's why we got haters. Haters everywhere we go. Haters everywhere we go. Haters everywhere we go. Where we go. Haters going down for the count. Looking at the ground. I think you're a hater. I think you're a hater. Haters everywhere we go. Haters everywhere we go. Haters everywhere we go. Where we go. Haters going down for the count. Yes, sir, it's the beast from Decatur. Can't see enemies and the haters. Real sharp on my thing like a razor. Blade come clean like a shaper. So I guess I get a game of taper. But everybody gon' fit and need to say so.
Marco Antonio Barrera's in a bad spot right now. He's been, there it is. Marco Antonio Barrera's on the floor and in a bad spot. He gets up after that punch.
Use your feet. Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Oh, and there you go. Marco Antonio Barrera's hurt by a big shot. Nice work with the jab on the outside. Eric Morales has got to like where he's headed right now. Now, your scorecard still has him trailing, but he did win that last round.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, before it looked like he was just trying to, negotiate with his opponent. Now negotiation is over. He's trying to just go through him. And for where he's at, I think that's the right attitude.
And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Good defense, just covering up down low. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Keep your hand up.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. He returns the favor with an uppercut. A minute to go in what has been a memorable round. Great stuff from these two. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Eric Morales. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. He missed with that headshot. Well, we've seen the complete opposite, Teddy. We've seen fighters that when they've been knocked down, they become desperate, or they completely close the door and get overly cautious. This fighter's fighting the same way he's ever fought.
Yeah, and that's either going to be a good or a bad thing. That's the confidence that he's going to get it right, that he understands himself, that he's not going away from his game, from his fight, or he's going to pay it all for
Some blade of Olympus, pimping is questionable cargo to your district's most suspicious. Who swore up the mischief, making business to its limits. Volunteers line up with your purple hearts and common spears. Shake them to the getaways are localized and commandeered. A the Coop 60 kid of tripping over hiccups in the grid. Or let his hounds go Baskerville up in his
Faces form a Q and all breathe together. Propose a toast when you're comatose. With a nice gesture, all the while a stupor has him sleeping through the terror. We breezing through to the future like see you never. Anatomically probably with physiques too slender. To muscle and tussle our way in, but we're not let up for consecutive seconds. Executive decisions make for preventative maintenance to the best of my interest. To the last of a dying breed, they're crawling back to bed, they're falling back to sleep. A toast to the last of a dying breed, they're crawling back to bed, they're falling back to sleep. We try to help. We try to help.
Marco Antonio Barrera's stunned. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That is it. This fight is over. Eric Corrales has got the win by way of knockout. He put his man down, and the 10th count was administered. Eric Corrales is your winner by impressive knockout victory.
And he did it just the way he had to. Stayed on the outside and used those quick hands all night.
Yeah, a good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
Mother said there'd be days like this. She never said how bad the nights could get. I entered the corner the same way I exit. I can't quit now, got too much invested. Obstacles in place in my face. Don't get greedy, maintain steady pace. Trying to spray my third eye with mace. I gotta keep my people close just in case. If you're gonna hold me down, cause I'm coming for the crown, I'm gonna stand my ground and be the best pound for pound. Cause I'm ready, ready, ready for the fight. Yes, I'm ready, ready, ready for the fight. Yes, I'm ready. If there has to be a fight, then I'm ready. I'ma bring it anyway, I gotta swing it. The powers that be prove the evil that men do. Some people gotta fight just because they sin. I want World War III on hunger. Keep my focus, get ready to rumble. Each month is around and the fight of my life is me against the whole world. But I'm ready for the fight. If you're gonna hold me down, cause I'm coming for the crown, I'm gonna stand my ground and be the best pound for pound. If you're gonna hold me down, cause I'm coming for the crown, I'm gonna stand my ground and be the best pound for pound. Cause I'm ready, 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 yes, I'm ready, 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 ready for the fight. Cause I'm ready, ready.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Here we go. Round number 1, scheduled for 6.
What does Ricky Hatton have to be careful of defensively in protecting himself against this guy he's facing tonight?
Well, first of all, it's attached. Even though you're talking about a physical thing, a technical thing, it's attached to the mental approach. He's got to be careful he doesn't get frustrated. You know, when he doesn't find the guy, when the 1 minute the guy's right foot's forward, then the left foot's forward, then the guy's on this side, then he's on that side, then he's sticking his tongue out. You know, he's got to be careful that he doesn't get frustrated with him, that he stays within himself.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Good block. Some fine fundamentals. Good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use G's. He used distance.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. Sugar Ray Leonard's doing a beautiful job here early on of counterpunching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, putting money in the bank. Well, counterpunching pays off too, because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. As you look at Ray here in between rounds, you can see that he does have some swelling that's an issue.
And the one thing you want, or I should say you don't want to happen with a fighter that has swelling, is you don't want him to panic, deviate from his game plan. That's one thing you don't have to worry about is Sugar Ray Leonard. With his experience, he won't panic.
Good counter punch. Teddy, why is it in boxing that there are so many distinct styles that are defined by geography or culture or ethnicity, where we have a Mexican-styled fighter, an Eastern European, upright fighter, an American-styled fighter? Why is that?
Because you are influenced by your surroundings, by the temperament of the people in your surroundings. Aggressive people, aggressive style. Very thoughtful people, people that are very cerebral, well, you're going to have a defensive style. You're going to have a very careful style. It's going to fit right in.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Ricky Hatton. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. So many times you watch Ray do his thing and he dazzles. Then you look at the punch stats and you see, boy, he explodes on paper too. He's just flat out busy or outworking his opponent.
Well, he's got those fast hands, and he learned early on in the amateurs to put them together, and he puts them together.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Decide to trade there. Good job protecting himself. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Keep it going. A good block by Ricky Hatton. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Ricky Hatton. Wow, just sit back and enjoy this one. You can tell both guys are so determined to give everything they have here tonight.
So it's like the first time you heard Ray Charles sing God Bless America. You knew it was special. You knew you hadn't heard it before. I haven't seen anything like this before.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. You know, everybody associates Sugar Ray Leonard not only with the championships and the Olympic glory, but with the comebacks. Coming out of retirement to fight. He had the detached retina, took 3 years off, and then came back against the marvelous one, Marvin Hagler, in a fight, Teddy, that to this day, people will still argue over who won. Well, Ray won.
Yeah, Ray got it. I mean, that's the main thing. You open up the record book and you're going to see Sugar Ray Leonard as the winner in that fight. But what he really did was he created a scenario. He understood at that point in his life what he couldn't do. He couldn't fight for 3 minutes. So he survived for early parts. He stayed out of damage, out of harm's way, and he stole ends of rounds.
You get the sense that we have a fight in front of us that's going to be fought this way, right to the bitter end, go the full distance, and be one of those fights that's greatly debated over.
Well, you hope they get it the right way, but it's very important that they don't act like fans. They being judges, when they're not just watching leather be thrown from all angles, they're watching real closely to see who's landing the punches, who's landing the most clean, effective blows.
Blocks it away.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. Move your head.
Some fine fundamentals. Good counterpunch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
He has taken a lot of punishment here.
Well, the special fighters find a way, even when it's desperate like this, to survive. He's got to find that way right now.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Ricky Hatton. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counterpunch.
Yeah, you see the counterpunch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, it gets caught.
How is he taking these kind of shots and just dismissing them? What a chin on this guy.
Yeah, well, what a neck on him. Look at that neck. I mean, it's about 19 inches. That is the shock absorber. But the rest of it is he's seeing it. He has good vision. He sees the shots coming, and he's making up his mind they're not taking him anywhere.
Sugar Ray Leonard's doing an extraordinary job of never giving his opponent the chance to get back in this fight. Just like we saw in that last round there, he's way up on your scorecard.
Yeah, I have way up, and more importantly, you touched on it. It's the kind of fight he wants. You know, it's in his element. It's sort of in his pool, so to speak, his waters. You know, it's an outside fight. It's a jabbing fight, everything he likes.
Left hand. Just missed scoring with that punch. What guts it takes, what commitment it takes to keep up with this kind of a pace. The action's been nonstop.
Now, the one thing I can tell you is this is where you don't worry about pace. You don't think about pace. Otherwise, you could not be doing what these guys are doing. They're just going round to round.
Teddy, this is one of those moments where you just wish you could pick up the phone and call up the world and say, tune in. Everybody should be watching this, right?
I have a cell phone. I might do that right now.
Start dialing. Holy cow! Ricky Hatton's in bad shape. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him. Well, there it is! Ricky Hatton's crushed by that, and he is down. Can Ricky Hatton find a way? He went down and now beating the count and looking to continue and survive.
Well, I think a lot of us wanted to find out what would happen when this moment came, if it did come. Right now, Hatton wants to find out too.
That shot unable to land. Sugar Ray Leonard's in control now. Scores a knockdown in the last round. Teddy, you think he's going to go after it here when this next round starts?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, he should. I think he should, because that's what the networks are looking for. They're looking to bring back guys that are exciting. There's no better way to ensure that they're going to bring it back than scoring a knockout. He has an opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity to advance his career. He's got bad intentions with that headbutt. Carries that punch intended for the head. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Ricky Hatton. Nice block by Ricky Hatton. 60 seconds to go in what has been a toe-to-toe war. Oh, what a great round.
I don't necessarily know that I like what he's doing right here. Yes, he was knocked down, but to completely change styles, how does that necessarily benefit you?
Well, it benefits you in one possible way, where your opponent gets a little taken by it, a little put off by it, a little confused by it, and he leaves you alone. It buys you a little time to recover. But it can hurt you, because really, the thing that brought you to the dance was the thing that now you're thrown right out the window.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And we send it up to the ring at the end of this fight to hear what the judges had to say. Sugar Ray Leonard is your winner by unanimous decision. All three judges giving it to him.
I didn't agree with the judges completely, but they got the right guy winning.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being...
To catch it, it's classic, but it will not be contained in an industry man-made, cause it runs through my veins. It pumps through my brain, through my name, nothing will change. Don't make me huff and puff and turn this to the flames. But enough of the games. My shadow is a tidal wave, a idle, there's a right away. Fight for it night and day. I've built fires inspired to keep my hands warm. I've hopped through hurricanes and stepped through sandstorms. I've climbed cliffs so you can see what I'm dreaming. Even walked on water just to be here this evening. So here we go again.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the... Here we go! Round number one, scheduled for 6.
When we get matchups like this, guys that just won't quit, they'll be there every step of the way like Gaddy Ward. Sometimes there comes a point where one fighter thinks he's got himself an advantage, he's done something great, but then the other fighter doesn't go away. How does that play out in the minds of each fighter?
Usually it doesn't affect the kind of guys you just mentioned, Gaddy and Ward. They're made how to cement these guys. They're already set in their ways. They know what they have to do. They're not going to get thrown off just because somebody's still there.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Halfway through this round here. This is great action right from the start. What an opening round between these. Wow! Vinny Paz is in bad shape. wasting everybody's time holding on. And now you're seeing the beard that this guy possesses, because he went from stunned and damaged to staying right upright.
Oh, this is like Santa Claus's beard. I'm telling you right now.
Blocks that punch. Last 10 seconds of this first round. And this round comes to an end. A round that was highly entertaining. They put forth a non-stop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motors.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back at him. Oh! He falls victim to that big hook. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Keep your distance.
Teddy, what do you think is the most misunderstood about the lower weight classes?
Well, I think people don't realize how big those people have to be. I know that sounds crazy because they're smaller guys, but they have to be big in all the other dimensions, with discipline, with confidence, and with their technical approach, their technical development. They have to deal with guys that are really fast. The bigger guys don't have to deal with all those elements.
And Corrales able to block that punch. That just missed. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Diego Corrales. That's a nice counter punch from Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales is probably thinking to himself that he found an early answer. The counter punch doing damage here.
And his opponent's thinking, what the heck am I doing? Am I shadow boxing? Because I'm not finding nothing. But I tell you, if I am shadow boxing, that shadow, it has a little bit of a punch. It's hit me back.
Holy cow! Vinny Paz's legs look shaky. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
And that's the end of round two. Diego Corrales is in the spot he wants. Now he takes a respite after just scoring the knockdown in that last round.
Joe, you feel good, just like if you're a lawyer in a courtroom and the judge just sustained your objection. You know what? You're winning.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
They both decide to bring it. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Halfway through what is one of the best rounds you'll ever see. Just great action.
No, it's unbelievable. I mean, if you love roller coasters, you go to an amusement park. If you want to see left hooks, right hands, every direction, great chins, great endurance, great heart, you come to this fight. You stay right here.
That punch just close. That straight right unable to connect. Vinny Paz is just not himself right now. He went down, and since then, he's just kind of been lingering during this fight. Not fully engaged in it, just existing.
Exactly, because he remembers that he got caught, and he doesn't want to revisit that place. What he needs to do is correct why he got caught and get back to being a fighter. A guy who lets his hands go.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Blocks that punch. Diego Corrales is in control here. You can just look at this fight for 10 seconds and you've seen everything you need to see, because there hasn't been a moment where it hasn't been his fight.
Yeah, you know, you talk about those sins. A lot of times people say there's 7 virtues, there's 7 sins out there. One of the sins that you hear about is greed. That's the only thing that could beat him right now, is if he gets greedy.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Diego Corrales. Blocks that punch. Wow! Just ate a big uppercut. He's in bad shape. Diego Corrales is fighting real smart here on the outside. I know it's good to throw a lot of punches, but it's better to do what we're seeing out of him right now, and that's land when you throw.
Yeah, he's making everything count. He's putting everything out there for a purpose, placing punches beautifully.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Diego Corrales is... Oh, Diego Corrales has been stunned. It's like a light switch just went on. All of a sudden, he's the aggressor now.
Well, it's like your parents came in the room and they put that switch on. His corner, not his parents, told him, get on this guy.
Good counter punch from Corrales. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Had his target in mind, but just missed. Chico able to land the counter punch. Has got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Diego Corrales is in complete control. Teddy, way ahead on the scorecards every which way, isn't he?
Yeah, every which way, and especially the most important way, I think, is that the fight is in his kind of pace. It's a fast-paced fight. It's an outside fight. It's exactly what he wants, not only to be ahead, which we think he is, but to stay ahead.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again? And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Ref didn't see that. That was an intentional headbutt. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. You get the sense that they know no other way how to fight. They are going at it, back and forth, toe-to-toe, punch for punch. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Diego Corrales. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Diego Corrales is coasting his way towards a victory here. That round comes to an end, and yet another round that you got to mark down on your scorecard for him.
Yeah, the only way he loses now is if he's a glutton. You know those guys, you've seen them, Joe, they're on our crew. They stay at the table too long. They don't know when to push away from the table, you know? Well, he's got to push away from the table right now.
Wow! Vinny Paz is stunned, and he is hurt. Diego Corrales is just creating a little bit of real estate for himself. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. This is great stuff. I mean, great stuff. Bringing it every which way they are.
So you remember the time you were on a vacation, you saw that perfect sunset?
Oh, yeah.
It was just beautiful. This is beautiful.
Time is of the essence now. We've reached the halfway point of this final round. How about a return to sender with the left hand? There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense.
This is just as much a fork in the road for his opponent as it is for him, because the opponent's saying, hey, I knocked this guy down, and now he's completely changed styles. Does it cause some caution in his mind, or does it cause him to say, okay, now I know I got it?
Yeah, a little trepidation. I mean, first he's thinking, hey, is there a trick here? Is he setting me up here? You know, but there's another part that says, hey, I know this guy hasn't done this before. I've looked at him enough. I've done my homework, and that means I have no trouble.
Your winner, Diego Corrales.
everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome. Arena. We're here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 6 rounds of lightweight action between Vinny Paz and Diego Chico Corrales. We've talked about this time and time again. When you get these two mentalities squaring off against each other, it should be a brawl.
Yeah, the old timers would say about these guys, they get insulted if you miss them.
It's been 2 minutes of non-stop action. Now the final minute has arrived.
Keep working the jab.
End of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was, and you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Diego Corrales isn't giving us anything to talk about right here, Teddy. He's not moving, he's not boxing, he's not fighting.
Well, 75% of this business is mental, and you would love to know mentally what's going on in his mind right now.
Not much.
Teddy, what do you think is the most misunderstood about the lower weight classes?
Well, I think people don't realize how big those people have to be. I know that sounds crazy because they're smaller guys, but they have to be big in all the other dimensions, with discipline, with confidence, and with their technical approach, their technical development. They have to deal with guys that are really fast. The bigger guys don't have to deal with all those elements.
I have no idea what I'm seeing right here, Teddy. The guy's not doing anything. He's just standing there with his opponent opposite him.
Oh, Joe, I would beg to differ. You do have an idea what you're seeing. You're seeing a guy right now that looks like he's spitting a bit.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. You get the sense that we have a fight in front of us that's going to be fought this way right to the bitter end, go the full distance, and be one of those fights that's greatly debated over.
Well, you hope they get it the right way, but it's very important that they don't act like fans. They being judges, where they're not just watching leather be thrown from all angles, they're watching real closely to see who's landing the punches, who's landing the most clean, effective blows.
Teddy, is this becoming a mental thing with him? I mean, he's not firing off the big power punches. I got to wonder why.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes a guy is making a silent agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what would come back at him.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Ten seconds remaining in this round. Well, if the second half of this fight is anything like the first half we just witnessed, then oh boy, is it going to be fun watching this fight down the stretch.
And I don't think it can change. These guys came here with a certain attitude, a certain mindset, and it's not going to be able to change now. There's no way of all of a sudden in mid-fight being able to go to a defensive fight or a different strategy. What you see is what you get, and you're going to get it the rest of the night.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Halfway through round number 4. 10 clicks of the talk. We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down blue and red corner what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in.
Yeah. All right. Let's make this one work. Like we always do. Come on. Say cold water. Cold water. Say warm water. Warm water. Say hot water. Hot water. Say hot water. Hot water. Yeah. Trying to put you up in a cage and trying to put you in a different page. I think the fact is, I'm just too active. They always want to try to put you up in a cage and trying to put you in a different page. We regenerating. I watch them while they're waiting. They keep investing, good dating while I'm concentrating. They're not considering. It's so incriminating. They're not intimidating. They're just hating. Hey, yo, big brother in the sky watches over you as long as you do what you're supposed to do. You never even notice till they get so close to you. Then they post up on you. You ain't got a problem, but he can't escape it though. Good times, bad times, watching the paper flow. All he can think about was running and making dough. Life's too short. What the are you waiting for?
Show you what I got. No, you don't wanna test the water. See it's burning hot. And if you set your mind thinking you gon' stand the heat, then your mama never tell ya that don't come free.
Say cold water. Cold water. Say warm water. Warm water. Say hot water. Hot water. Say hot water. Hot water. Say cold water. Cold water. Say warm water. Warm water. Say hot water. Hot water. Say hot water. Hot water. Yeah, man, preacher man, kind of the same at times. Politics, similar frame of mind. Forward on the button, baby. Now we can't rewind. Move on. Yeah, she got it going, but she can't connect the dots. Said she want it bad, but she gotta protect a lot. A lot of hard work just to get the respect she got, whether she make it or not.
Politicians all think me, yeah. But all that sugar in the kitchen ain't gon' sweeten the tea. You better take a second look before you cross the line. Did nobody ever tell you don't play close to fire?
Hi, everybody. So here we go. Round number one, scheduled for 6.
Got a fast fighter on one side here, Teddy, against a high motor guy on the other side, a guy that'll be there working all night long. What kind of fight do you expect?
Well, I think what you want if you're the fast fighter is you want to relax a little bit, not go out and just shoot too fast early. Keep it nice and steady and control range a little bit.
A headshot blocked. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Marco Antonio Barrera. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Nice strike after catching one by Marco Antonio Barrera. evening, everybody. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Teddy, what a thrill it is for us to be seated ringside tonight for this. Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier, two trains colliding.
Yeah, two trains, and one is a little bit bigger than the other train. Tyson a little bit bigger, a little bit faster, and you worry a little bit if you're back of Frazier.
Oh! Oh, and a crushing hook just gets right to him. Nice block by Tyson. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Nice strike after catching one by Joe Frazier. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Frazier just outworking his opponent here.
And that's what you expect. And also you expect that his punches count for more than the other guys. They do more damage.
A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. Gets rid of that body shot. It's been a recent trend, Teddy, where we've seen in the heavyweight division a lot of Eastern Europeans dominating. Why do you think that is?
Same thing in basketball. I don't think they're the better athletes, but you know what? There's an urgency. There's a real hunger. This is their opportunity. The fighters over here, and the basketball players for that part, they have too many options here. Over there, they make the most of it, and fundamentally, they're very sound.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Joe Frazier. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. And a sharp counterpunch by Tyson. Well, we just learned something here, Teddy. There it is! And Joe Frazier's in bad shape. Oh, look at that. You know, you need space to punch. He realizes that, so he pushes his opponent. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Mike Tyson's banged by a big uppercut. Joe Frazier's moving things around the way he wants things to be. Kind of decorating his interior, that fight game on the inside, moving his man. Joe Frazier's resting up after a round in where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you're putting the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
That's a flush power shot coming right back at him after taking one. What a job by Joe Frazier. What a fight. What a great, great, non-stop action fight this has been. Good job on the two-punch combo by Frazier.
Was it that obvious right from the start that this physical specimen that you were seeing as a 12, 13, 14-year-old was going to end up being the pro fighter we're seeing in the ring now?
Well, Costamano, the first day we had in the gym, said to me, you're going to have a chance maybe to train your first heavyweight champ if this guy stays interested, if he gives us a chance to develop him.
Protect yourself. Jack, use it.
We just have not seen the big shots from this guy. He is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, no, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
10 seconds remaining in this round. Nice strike after catching one by Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier's in complete control of this fight halfway through. So much so to the point, Teddy, where I really think he could end this.
Now it's a matter, does he want to end it? Does he just want to get rounds? Because he's so much in control now that he could finish it out, get the rounds, and probably have no danger in front of him. You know, he's broken the spirit of his opponent. But does he want the knockout? That's the question.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Joe Frazier.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. I can imagine throughout your career, you've been all over a lot of fighters for lack of movement.
Yeah, it's very, very frustrating because you start to wonder, does he want to win the fight? That's what you start to wonder.
Not precise at all by Frazier. Great pace to this fight, Teddy. These guys are not coming out of fifth gear. Nobody's slowing down.
No, they're fighting a 6th, 7th, and 8th gear.
Very well done by both men to fire off those right hands. Joe Frazier's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Oh, and a little show for the fans by Mike Tyson. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot. Oh! Mike Tyson's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts. Wow, saved by the bell. That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flashballs going off in his head.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Joe Frazier. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Mike Tyson's probably wondering what went wrong here. One simple knockdown, and his entire disposition has changed.
You know, it's funny you use that word disposition because that's what it's connected to right now. It's not so physical. It's more mental. He remembers the physical pain, but his personality is the personality anyway of a guy who's a little careful. Now he's like a recluse. You know, he's like a hermit. He's in a cave.
Mike Tyson
Tyson's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does, and the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Teddy, this is one of those moments where you just wish you could pick up the phone and call up the world and say, tune in. Everybody, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this? Joe Frazier's gonna be partying tonight. A knockout victory. Joe Frazier's your winner by knockout, Teddy.
Well, we came in wondering whether or not his opponent had a good chin. We found out.
Alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. What does Joe Frazier have to do to deal with this raging fury of Mike Tyson?
You know, believe it or not, usually I make things maybe a little more sophisticated. It's the sweet science. You like to go into areas of that kind of level, that kind of science, but I think it's simple in this one. Frazier probably has to hurt Tyson, take his confidence away before he can overwhelm him.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Mike Tyson. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. 1 minute to go in this round. Neither man has decided to slow down at all. Oh boy, what a round. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense. I guess it's already a sign of things to come. They are not wasting any time toe-to-toe in round 1.
If this is an appetizer, please bring on the meal.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. Joe Frazier's going with a quality that I think is very underrated in boxing, and that is to be judicious, to really think about when, how, and make the most of each thing you're doing. His punch rate, very effective in terms of his percentage landed.
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches. You know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count, but just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out like a...
Holy cow! That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. Teddy, he went from being on the edge of the cliff to now climbing back up the mountain.
Well, you know, that's where you want to know if a guy recovers fast. Obviously, he has the capacity to recover.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. And Joe Frazier's knocked down. So Joe Frazier goes down and now rises to his feet.
And now he has to make sure that he kills some time. Gets in close where he can smother his opponent.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Way to block there.
Teddy, when you work in boxing, you hear about some legendary gym wars, sparring sessions, things that went on outside of the bright lights and the ticket sales. But the Philly gym wars in the day and age of Joe Frazier, these legendary tales.
Yeah, and they even go back before that, and they stayed that way. The legend continued. People would rather buy a ticket for a gym fight than a regular arena fight, and it's something to live up to. And guess what? Frazier lives up to it.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Mike Tyson. End of the round there, a round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored, typically, how are they acting? What are you seeing out of that?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You dropped. You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Mike Tyson. Good block by Joe Frazier. There he is on the inside, doing well. What guts it takes, what commitment it takes to keep up with this kind of a pace. The action's been nonstop.
Now, the one thing I can tell you is this is where you don't worry about pace. You don't think about pace. Otherwise, you could not be doing what these guys are doing. They're just going round to round.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Mike Tyson.
Teddy, the influences in the corner of Joe Frazier, Yank Durham and Eddie Futch, what effect have they had on him?
The effect that both guys are the same kind of guys. Reliable, dependable guys, guys you can trust, guys you can move forward in your career with and not miss a step.
And guys that align well with Frazier's style?
Yeah, they understand what his strengths are and they feed into them.
Joe Frazier's got to snap out of it. I mean, he went down earlier, but he just has the look of a fighter who has had everything taken out of him.
Yeah, you know, his personality is betraying him a little bit now, so it's funny you bring that up because he's a careful guy anyway. But now after being hurt, boy, he's taking that to another level.
Joe Frazier's got to understand where he is right now in this fight. He'd be delusional to think that this is a close fight. He's down.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm delusional, and I have him down. But the thing right now is he's got to roll those dice. He has to really gamble if he's going to get back in charge of this fight.
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Teddy, if Joe Frazier cannot close the gap, if he's not bobbing and weaving and getting that target with that left hook, then this is exactly what you're going to see, a fight that he's losing.
Yeah, having powers like thunder with no lightning. He has to get close for that lightning to strike.
Not precise at all by Frazier. Oh, what an exchange. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Neither man slowing down as we have 60 seconds to go in this round. And a big left hand by Frazier.
Forward.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Teddy, is this becoming a mental thing with him? I mean, he's not firing off the big power punches. I got to wonder why.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes a guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what had come back at him.
What a good war this has been. What a good, solid fight it's been. The kind of fight that tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one could win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
That's a good block by Tyson. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Mike Tyson. This is why we love the sport, Teddy. I mean, this is just back and forth action nonstop.
Well, Joe, with special events have happened in history, you remember where you are. Right now, I'm going to remember where I was during this fight. I'm watching a special epic right in front of me.
Glad to be here doing it, too. What a war this is. Oh, and they decide to trade there. The twists and turns and the non-stop battle, it continues. Oh, and Joe Frazier stunned and he is hurt. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Mike Tyson's got the win by way of knockout. He put his man down, and the 10 count was administered. Mike Tyson's your winner by knockout victory.
I feel like I just came out of the movie theater, Joe, and I did not expect that ending.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Roosevelt House, they green grass is green, I green grass is brown. Shots rang, my phone wasn't touched on. Heavy beef in the street, E.T. had to flee. Great heavens, good grief. Hungry bellies, bright gold on their teeth. The windows on the Ave look like sad eyes. The fix a sharp gaze on you when you pass by. And if you dare to stare, you can see him cry. You can watch him scowl, feel him prowl. Wild and steady sizing every inch about you. Fast math measuring what you amount to. The laughter.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I'm Joe Tessitore. Here we go, round number 1, scheduled for 6.
Teddy, most of the fighters that you train throughout your career are guys that can be described as this, guys that really will bring it and are able to do it throughout the whole fight and go the distance. What's the mental makeup of a guy like that?
confidence. He's been there before. He's sure that he can do it.
Just missed with that punch. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body, and he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Halfway through this round here. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jorge Arce. Blocks that belt line well. 60 seconds to go in what has been a toe-to-toe war. Oh, what a great round.
Donaire's got to deal with the swelling now. We'll see how he reacts.
Both men accurate with their hooks against each other. Final 10 seconds. That straight right unable to connect.
Jorge Arce's resting up after a round in where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you put the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Very nice job landing that counter punch, getting away from one that was coming at him. He's winning the fight to me based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Solid right hands headline that exchange. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out just to make weight. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, it can weigh you down. I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses, because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this, you know, it's the drudgery of it, and it's the consistency of it. When you have to stay at a weight, and you have to watch that weight, you have to balance it where you're also going to be able to have a physicality when you get in the ring. You don't want to be weak, so you want to get that right balance where you're disciplined, you get the weight down, but...
Wow! Donaire's almost out of it there. He was stunned.
Don't fight his fight.
Back to fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Donaire. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Blocks away that head. Oh, and there you go. He falls victim to that big hook. Oh, that was a smart move right there. He was hurt, but then he held on.
Absolutely, Joe, but a stupid move, a bad move by the fighter who was having him hurt. He should have taken a little step back and not allowed him to grab.
Good job fighting from the outside.
You always say punchers are born, Teddy, but what about a guy's ability to withstand big punches? What about a guy's chin?
You know, that's an interesting point. Part of it is physical, and you know what it is? It's the neck. That's the shock absorber, but most of it's mental. You have to want to take the punches. You have to will yourself through the punches. This guy has some will.
1 minute to go in this round. Neither man has decided to slow down at all. Oh, boy, what a round. Wow, just sit back and enjoy this one. You can tell both guys are so determined to give everything they have here tonight.
So it's like the first time you heard Ray Charles sing God Bless America. You knew it was special. You knew you hadn't heard it before. I haven't seen anything like this before.
This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Oh, Donaire stunned and staggered. You see how he does that right there? How he just pushes away. Donaire is thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to it.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Arce. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Donaire's cut man is going to need to be all over this side. The swelling seems to be getting worse.
Well, it's kind of like being a gardener. You have to start getting in there before the weeds come up. You can't wait until the weeds are all over the place and then pull them up. You're going to destroy those beautiful rose bushes. Well, it's the same thing here. You got to get to this eye before the swelling's there. You got to put that end swell, that cold piece of metal, onto that place early on.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Donaire. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Teddy, you know what I'm so impressed by? Obviously, the pace of this fight is just ridiculous. But how hungry these guys are. How badly... Oh, that's gotta hurt. Arce stunned, and he is hurt. Oh, look at that. You know you need space to punch. He realizes that, so he pushes his opponent. Nice strike after catching one by Donaire. Gets rid of that effort. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jorge Arce. Parries that punch away.
Move your head, move your feet.
Blocks that punch. I don't like this at all, Teddy. I mean, it's one thing to stand toe-to-toe. It's another thing to never even move. You got to show some movement.
Maybe he's breaking down. Maybe he's already spit the bit. You know, if he falls down, everybody in the world's going to know that he let himself fall down. He gave up. But there's different ways, different phases of giving in. And this might be one of those phases.
Parries the punch, comes back with the hook. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. Teddy, so much work in the gym goes into head movement and how to hit a moving target. Doesn't matter in this fight tonight.
No, this guy doesn't move his head. The old timers would say he gets insulted if you miss him.
Wow! Donaire's been stunned. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Well, that wraps it up. Now, let's send it up to our ring announcer for the decision.
Tonight, the judges have reached a unanimous decision. Your winner, Jorge
Arce's your winner by unanimous decision tonight.
I'm not so sure it was unanimous. I had it a little bit close. I had a split decision, but had the same man winning.
All three judges in agreement here ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it.
The name the pen cast, the servitude of groveling framed as pain cast. I gotta figure it can't hurt to ask. Suspension of disbelief and uniquely freak flash. Admission of the faithfully shaken out trap.
Okay, I'm gonna give this one my best shot.
should provide some amusement.
My turn.
I'm not done yet.
My, how terribly dull.
Take this! I'm not done yet. Over here! I'm not done yet. What? I'm not done.
Your attacks exceeded my expectations.
I'm not done
Now, don't you dare go easy on me. I warned you, don't hold it against me no matter how much you're writhing in pain.
My turn now.
Don't you dare go easy on me.
We're settling this right here and now. I'm not done yet.
You're a capable foe.
We're settling this right here and now.
Don't you dare go easy on me. I warned you, don't hold it against me no matter how much you're writhing.
We're settling this right here and now.
Watch closely, Frazier. Let me demonstrate. You won't be able to outrun me.
Stay back, freaks! Take this!
Not through. You won't be able to outrun me. survive this time. Well, that helps kill the time. Yes, I could use a little extra. I'd say
Okay, fight me! I'm not gonna go easy. This'll be over quick.
Wow! This is getting exciting already!
close one. What a moron.
Well, just getting started.
Yep.
What are you? Oops.
What a drag.
Take this! Charge!
Close one.
Here
I am. Yep.
What are you doing? Oh no!
What a drag.
Think
you can keep up? Come on, put your back in.
Tag me in, Goten! I got this one!
Yeah.
Come on! My special move!
What a drag. Here we go. This is more than enough for you. You'll see the difference between us.
I can't believe
Here I am. Close one. Yep. You've caused me a bit.
That was close. Shut your mouth.
What a drag.
My turn now. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Get ready to see my rear settling this right here and now!
That was close. I won't let you beat me. Now I'll finish you. Go!
All right.
You
Sorry to keep you waiting. Die, missile barrage!
Get ready to see my...
You Time to finish this! Take this! Son of a...
Not bad.
Looks like it's my turn.
No other choice but to take it.
I'll crush you with all of my might!
Ready for the next round?
I'll crush you with all of my might! Let's go!
No hard feelings!
It'll take more than that to kill you.
Shoot! Take it goes!
Feel the power! Try that.
No hard feelings!
I'll defeat you!
This is getting exciting now! Whoa!
What's wrong? Try this.
And I won't lose!
Shoot!
Switch out! Quick! Go!
I won't lose!
How's this? Gotcha!
I'll handle it. Move! You've taken this far enough! I won't lose! Got you!
I'm not done!
You're over there. You're still. You're over there. Hold still. This is as far as we're going to take it. Just you watch. I'll show you who's number one. Final Blast! Why, you bastard! There won't be a trace of you left! You've taken this far and... You really are pathetic. That's it. Saiyans don't quit. The number one fighter in all of Universe 7 is the mighty Vegeta.
I'll give it everything I've got.
Okay, here I go.
With my newfound strength, I'm ready.
I'm done with you.
If you're that desperate for a fight, then I'll give you one. Let's finally settle this. Shoot! You're mine! Try this! Special beam cannon! This will finish it! It'll take more than that. It's not gonna work. Shoot! Bring it on! Try this! Gotta focus. Try this! Special beam cannon! Over here! This will finish it! No!
Great, Gohan. That's what you get.
This will finish it!
Done yet. Bring it on! That's what you get! This will finish it! I'm not done yet. Bring it on! That's what you get! No way you're gonna stop me now! Bring it on! This will finish it! Here goes! This is it! All power! Gohan, don't overdo it! Stay back, freaks! Are you ready? You taking this far? Here goes! Let's go! Finish Buster! You master! There won't be a trace of you left! So strong! You ready? Here goes! I'm a proud Saiyan! Why, you master! You really are pathetic! On it! You've taken this far enough! You ready? Here goes! Why, you master! Fool! You ready? Here goes! I will never surrender. You ready? Here goes! You've taken this far enough!
My turn.
I'm a proud Saiyan warrior!
Come on. That was just the workout I...
going back to the basics. I need to train you harder than ever. From now on...
It's good to see you, Dad. Okay, I'm gonna give this one my best shot.
With my newfound strength,
Let's play a little.
Hey, don't think this'll be easy.
Captain Ginyu, reporting for... Impressive. It's over!
Oh, there's no shame in losing to me. You fell for it. Oh, there's no shame in losing to me. Oh, there's no shame in losing to me. What magnificent power! Yes! Oh, there's no shame in losing to me. It's snack time! Yeah-ha!
I won't go easy.
Impossible! Ready for this one?
Don't want magnificent power! Yes!
Not too shabby.
Let's go! It's no use! Too bad! What magnificent power!
Take this!
Let's go! What magnificent power! Oh, there's no shame in losing to me. It's snack time! Yeah!
Switch out!
Here goes! Kamehameha! Time to finish this!
You've got guts, pal. You've got guts, pal.
This is as far as we're going to take it.
I'm a pro. Say it.
Why, you master! Got you!
Not bad. You've got guts, pal.
You've taken this far!
I'm a pro. Say it.
Why, you master! There won't be a trace of you left!
Not bad. I'm a pro. Silent warrior.
You've taken this far enough!
Too bad. Not much of a challenge.
that were in my story. You had to fall into my simulation, didn't you? Let's just focus on getting out of here. We're freedom fighters, reclaiming our home from galactic invaders. No, not this story. In the real world, what happened? I wanted to leave, but they wouldn't let me. Are you sure this isn't just some sort of misunderstanding? Look, I was fighting them when I fell into your simulation. Wait, there was a fight? We've got company. Oh, crap! Searching for the glitch, right? What else do you think we're doing? Getting lost? Insane? Or both? You tell me. No, the glitch has to be around here somewhere. It has to. It's slowing down! Shot to get published doesn't mean that I have to blow mine. No, I think they're up to something fishy. We just don't know what yet. We gotta hijack the ship. Can you handle a gun turret? Is that a common question you ask people? Or any weapons for that matter? I had a slingshot when I was a kid. All right. That's our ship! Get it! What? It's our only way out of here! No! Why are we flying towards the storm? We don't have a choice. I wrote it this way. Oh, well, that's just splendid! Another ship! Take it out! I think I got one! Shoot them down! Enemies from behind! Shoot them! I got one! Another ship! Take it out! I think I got one! That guy's incoming! I hit it! I hit it! I did not sign up for this! Over there! The glitch! Come on! What the? Wait, are we back in your story again? Yeah, but it's not the same one as earlier. What the hell is going on? I don't know. But you wrote this, didn't you? I can't keep track of all my ideas. All your ideas? We only submitted one. What do we do? Do we fight them? What? Run! Definitely run! Ugh, nights are corny! Not like your desert storm was a masterpiece! But it exists because of you! You wrote it! Don't forget who created this mess when you crashed into my simulation! You've got to have faith when you leap. Something's up ahead. Are these lemons? Let's get a move on. Oh my God! What is wrong with these guys? Well, plundering gets them excited. Look! The glitch! But how are we supposed to reach it? Holy shit! That was a close call. Oh no. Are we in another one of your stories? No. This is something else. Then what is this place? Whatever it is, I think the glitch has something to do with it. Yeah, it's acting weird. Whoa! What is going on? I don't know. Can you hear that? It must be coming from...
What is this glitch?
Sir, the machine was never designed for two people at the same time.
It seems like their combined presence overloaded the entire system, causing it to glitch.
This is not supposed to happen. Can't we stop them?
We don't know yet, but we need to find a solution before the machine takes damage.
Damn it. What's the status of the other participants?
All stable. The machine is fully operational and is successfully extracting all of their ideas.
Except these two. Okay, let's fix this. I don't want to hear problems, I want solutions. Go!
Extracting all of their ideas.
I was doing perfectly fine until you came along.
But they're trying to steal all of our ideas, not just the ones that we submitted.
Oh no. Oh, what about my publishing deal?
Don't you get it? There is no publishing deal. We need to get out of here.
But how? How do we get out? Is that even possible?
Not sure. But they seem to get real worried about those glitches. I mean, look what it did. If we find more of them, I believe it might crash the whole system and we can break free.
Whoa, hang on. So you want to go through more of your crazy stories?
My crazy stories? Do you think I'm excited about meeting your stupid giants again?
Actually, they were not giants. They were trolls.
Whatever. It's either glitch hunting or we let them steal everything.
You're right. Are all your stories sci-fi?
Yeah. So?
I figured. You know, I really don't understand how one can enjoy sci-fi. It's just so... depressing.
Like I'm a fan of fantasy. It is by far the most overrated and pretentious genre.
Great. I'm Zoe, by the way.
Mio.
Okay, Mio. Where are we?
They really are stealing our ideas.
So this isn't the story you submitted?
No. I wrote this a couple years ago.
Okay. What's it about?
Revenge.
Revenge? Well, that sounds dangerous. And what is this?
Careful! Whoa! It's a gravity whip.
What are you doing up there? Ugh. What kind of a revenge story is this?
It's very simple and straightforward. We are cyber ninjas hunting down the boss of the SRI crime syndicate.
In what world is any of that simple?
Let's just go through the story and find the glitch, okay?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
So what do I do with this whip? It's your weapon. It doesn't look like a weapon.
Treat it with respect.
Cold steel. What a warm welcome.
down. What are you suggesting?
Cold-blooded assassination.
Oh dear.
By the way, what exactly are we avenging?
The fall of society. Well, that sounds dramatic, but pretty vague. The city's being bled dry by the crime syndicate's corruption. And we're here to assassinate things straight. That's the gist.
Won't spiral out of control, will it?
Yeah, about that.
Because I get bad motion sickness.
You'll be all right.
Whoa! Okay, so this might get a little trickier than I anticipated.
So much for very simple and straightforward.
Yeah. But
anyone want to live in the city? It's so loud and dirty.
The countryside would bore me to death.
Ugh, and the light pollution? It dims all the stars at night.
Stars are overrated.
Come on! It won't budge.
Step back. Stop. Hands above your heads.
What now?
Just follow my lead. We're gonna fight our way through this.
I've never been in a fight before.
What were you expecting? We're cyber ninjas.
Suspect is in debt with the SRI. Lethal force is authorized.
Lethal force?
Let's take him out! What? Yeah, we're to this side now! Incoming reinforcements!
Go, go, go! We're being murdered here!
Incoming reinforcements!
Somehow these cyber ninjas.
Big volley incoming!
The SRI dominates the skies.
Brace yourself, Zoe!
Ow! Was that really necessary?
Oh, stop complaining. Come on, let's progress the story.
Mio? What is that?
It's not a part of my story, that's for sure.
Doesn't look like a glitch.
No. More like a portal or something.
Ooh, I wonder where it goes.
We should avoid the risk of getting even more lost in here.
But couldn't it be worth exploring? Who knows, we might find some answers.
Or it might be a trap.
Or something useful.
Maybe we should check out that portal after all.
Yeah, feels like we're gonna miss something crucial. Fascinating.
Great.
And now we're stuck. They weren't kidding when they said extracting all of their ideas.
So we're back in one of your stories again?
Yes and no. This is more like an unfinished idea I once explored.
So, what kind of idea is this?
Well, this might be better to show and not tell.
I'm already regretting this.
So, Raider isn't just stealing all of our stories, but our unfinished ideas as well.
Yeah, this is bad. Glad those sharks are dead. They don't look friendly.
Yeah, those are dead. Now, let's traverse the sands of time.
Literally.
Literally! Whoa! Yep, these ones are alive.
And hungry.
We're safe on the rocks. Shark! Shark! I've got its attention. I'm all out of thumbs. Oh, it's gonna get you! Through quicksand! No! Can't thump anymore! Shark, shark, shark! No, no! Oh crap, it's on to you! Seriously? I'm out of beats, Zoe!
Just passing through, fishies.
I must say, seeing this idea come to life is pretty unexpected.
Yeah, if Raider's coming for everything we created, we'd better prepare for surprises.
Indeed. Get out of the sand! No, no, no! I forgot about the shark pool! Ah!
So what's going on in here? Why are we in an hourglass?
Well, you know, it's like they say, time heals all wounds.
And what about the sharks then?
I haven't figured that out yet, but they are exciting.
Got a plan to get us across?
Yeah. Jump! This is crazy! Crazy awesome! I don't know! Wait, are we back in your story again?
Yeah. And in the exact same spot that we left from.
Whoa. Where did it go?
I don't know. It looks like it got removed from the simulation.
Removed? Does that mean we saved my idea from being stolen?
I guess so.
Yes! Then let's keep an eye out for more of these side stories.
Yeah, but our focus should be on hunting down those glitches and escaping.
You're right. Back to being a violent cyber ninja, I suppose. Well, I for one will stay vigilant for these side story portal thingies.
Okay, then I'll track the crime boss.
But there could be some real hidden gems in there. My old and unfinished ideas got shelved for a reason.
Aren't they worth checking out if you can save them from Raider, though?
Fine. Maybe.
Zoe, catch!
Oh, I always drew this on the street growing up.
any martial arts? I used to. Huh. What holds you back? You seem healthy. Not enough time or money, maybe. Huh. Sounds like me. Always late, always broke.
spot is the hideout of our crime boss.
Not surprised you're a club cat, Mio.
Play me techno, and I'm in heaven.
Whatever happened to real artists? Real instruments. You know, real music.
Things evolve, Granny.
Wait, were we not supposed to go into the club?
Through the front door? We're cyber ninjas, remember?
Yeah, right. Because we've been all about stealth up until now.
Exactly. All you need to know is that we gotta take her out in order to liberate the city. Yeah, I got that part, but what's she like? She's a ruthless psychopath who kills for fun.
Sounds like a real gem.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. Are you finally here to pay your debt?
You're not getting shit.
I decide when your shit is paid. And until the mortgage is secured, your ass belongs to me.
What is she talking about, Mio?
No, don't mind her. I just wrote her as a flat, greedy villain.
The dialogue sounds oddly specific, though.
Say hello to Mr. Hammer.
Hello, Mr. Hammer. Oh dear.
Bring it on!
Take him out.
It's hammer time! Let's hammer out the details.
Hey, Zoe, watch it!
Get him, stop!
Yeah!
ends!
Oh, I don't want to hurt them! They're mechanical!
It's a dog-eat-dog world. Hey, those breeds were expensive.
And about to be dead!
Feel the beat!
Oh, shut up! I'm trying! Take cover! Go!
I am gonna need counseling after this.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Look! Seems like there's another one of those side story things over here. You're right! What's our plan?
Well, this was certainly unexpected.
Zoe, what am I? Wait, no, am I?
Yes, calm down. We're just pigs.
Just pigs?
Just pigs? Actually, we're super pigs.
I think I'm gonna have a panic attack. Nah, you'll warm up to your super pig powers in no time. What? I fart fly? Magical rainbow farts are truly the best farts.
I want apples.
Right! The door wants apples. Let's find them. apple! Woo! Found an apple! Snack is served.
Delicious apples. Thank you.
This side story is wild, Zoe. Oh, relax, city girl. Have fun. Get muddy.
I'm hungry.
Gotta love a pig spa. Another apple. That was a bit too juicy. Oh, I love muddy puddles. Apple here. Chew on these mighty fine apples.
I do love me some apples.
This might actually be the first idea for a story I ever wrote down as a kid.
So you're a country gal?
Yep, from head to toe. Or, I mean, from snout to hoof.
Feed me.
Here's one. Fancy some apples, good sir?
I do. How did you know I love apples?
My house is indestructible!
Looks stable, I guess. Or is it now?
You can't come in!
Ugh, gross! Can't believe I'm saying this, but this is kind of cozy. Yeah, this side story came out glorious. Ooh, broccoli rules. Nothing's better than homegrown vegetables. I think I could get used to being a pig, actually. Oh, enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, go slide! Yep, here we go! Woo! What the hell, Zoe? What? Oh God! I know! Let's just end this. Yeah, why don't I just grill myself, I'm quite pale for a hot dog, aren't I? All right! I'm grilled to perfection. Hot! Oh, kind of nice, but ouch! And beautifully cooked. Ooh. Boom! I look delish. Now I would give myself the chef's kiss. Mwah! Hey, wait. No. Are you for real, Zoe? Like I said, I wrote it when I was a kid. What sort of devil child were you? I guess there's no easy way to tell a kid how sausages are made. That shit was traumatic. But then imagine how a 7-year-old Zoe took it. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I agree. Apart from being a bit disturbing, it sure looks like that idea got removed from the simulation. So in order to save a side story, we just need to go through them. Yeah, I think so.
There's your last day on the force.
you poor souls even trying to achieve here?
Major spoilers, douchebag. We're killing you at the end.
That's cute. And then what? We always find a way to get our repayment.
Repayment? What is the inspiration behind the story, Mia? Now, Zoe.
It's time to settle the score.
Whoa, okay. That's a lot bigger than I remember writing it.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me? Run!
Your corpses will be subject to towing.
So now we owe this boss lady parking tickets as well? Yeah, she squeezes everyone on everything. Why did you include this into your story, Mio? I don't know. Are you happy when you get hit with a ticket? No, but this is a bit extreme.
My garage, my rules.
Jeez, all this for some parking tickets. Yep, an eye for an eye. Wouldn't it just be easier to pay them and move on?
Never. Tonight we liberate the city from parking attendants.
Your meter has officially expired.
How do we fight back?
Just have some patience.
Oh dear, accidents happen so easily. Garage sabotage. Wheels in the sky. Boom. Sphere, you'll pay your parking ticket. No pyramid, no parking. It is time you took me seriously.
Hey, Mio! There's a gravity pad on its far side!
Let's tow some cars. You lack vision.
by parking regulations. I love bureaucracy. Yep. You chose to park here. All vehicles will be moved for street cleaning. Ow! Stop it! I need a valid permit. I'm gonna get you. Yep. You're out. I'll strip you.
Finish it, Neo!
This is
My
Carmen!
Payment declined.
You know, for cyber ninjas, on a stealth mission, we sure cause a lot of explosions.
And it's gonna get worse.
Why am I not surprised?
Next up, those guys.
How lovely.
Don't worry, I got a getaway car.
Are there even any cars left?
You take the wheel, I'll ride shotgun.
Flying is not going to lower my stress levels.
Just drive!
Keep her steady! Okay, quick instructions, please.
It's an automatic, so have time, feel free to help me out.
But surely all this action and killing must come from something.
You know what, Zoe? Let's stay here and find the root for it all, shall we? I feel like I'm ready to do some serious soul searching right here, right now.
Just do the countdown already.
On 3. 1, 2, 3! Next time, I'm driving.
Flying a car for the first time, I'd say I did decently. Yikes! H2O, go!
about this, huh?
It's so dark. When does the sun come up?
Never. This is it.
Couldn't you make something, you know, nice?
This is nice to me. Enough rest. Let's get our sweet revenge.
Oh, no other way around it, I suppose.
The hotel that we need to go to.
Let me guess. You're not staying for breakfast?
Nope. Oh, it's gross. Oh, it's gross. Unexpected Coop stations.
I'm going in.
My spine!
Okay. What now?
So, the inspiration for this story came from my family's love of hiking.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been hiking, Mio?
There are no mountains in the city.
Well, ever been camping then?
If you count tenting at music festivals, then sure.
That doesn't count. Ooh, this will rock!
More trolls, Zoe?
Giants! Huge difference!
Are we sure we can trust these fellas? These side stories are coming up. Well, didn't they say that the machine was never designed for two people at the same time?
Yeah, causing it to glitch.
I think that's our answer.
now that this idea is about something more than just hiking, isn't it? Do you always analyze every detail of your stories? Of course I do. And I see now that this is about how the big and strong guide the small and weak.
Where I'm from, the strong prey on the weak.
Such a ray of sunlight, aren't you? Fishing with you again. Check it out, Mio. The Save Our Ideas plan seems to be working.
Nice. Now come on, let's find the glitch. Okay. We're entering the last beat of this story now.
With an epic finale?
Yep. We're stealing this bad boy so we can reach the crime boss and kill her.
Of course. So, Mio, are you into fast cars and motorbikes in real life? Or are you a mechanic, perhaps? That's when you're not trying to be a writer, of course.
I'm not a mechanic. Dad is.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Hop on!
Wait, don't we need helmets?
You're squeezing too hard, Zoe. You gotta let me breathe. Sorry. Just don't crash. Get rid of incoming company.
Motion sickness is kicking in.
Don't throw up on me.
You're crazy.
unstoppable might of the SRI.
Get ready. She drives a tank.
A what now?
A tank.
Check out my most luxurious toy.
She has to own a tank! Well, I didn't expect to fight her myself when I wrote this. Now we're talking!
I'll make you homeless!
me that this story is over now?
Yeah, it is.
There! The glitch!
Let's get it.
Can I ask you something? What's with all the debts and payments in this story?
What do you mean?
I'm just curious as to what the story's about.
I told you it's a revenge story.
That part I got, trust me. But what's it really about?
Nothing.
Oh, come on. You always put a bit of yourself into what you create.
I don't think that's true.
Wait, so you're telling me everything we just went through wasn't inspired by anything?
Nope.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
I don't believe you.
I don't care.
Well, I kind of do.
Why? You don't know me.
Maybe not. But seeing as we're trapped here together, it could be useful to know what to expect going forward.
Can't we just get the glitch?
Well, you're not off the hook just yet.
Whatever. Yep. Those glitches are definitely doing something.
It seems to be expanding.
What is this? It's spreading. What is going on?
It's those glitches, sir. They seem to be finding more of them.
If they were to spread into the mainframe, it could jeopardize the entire machine.
Okay, that's it then. Let's just cut our losses and shut their extraction down, get them out.
Yes, sir.
Right away. It's not working.
What do you mean it's not working? Just get them out.
Sir, those glitches are blocking that command.
Then what are our options? Can we reboot the system?
We've never done a reboot while extracting.
Especially with people inside, it's way too risky, sir.
We could possibly lose every extraction.
God damn it! Is it possible to communicate with them?
Yes. Yes, we could broadcast their signal up to us, sir.
Set it up, and bring me all the information you have on these two.
He seems really stressed about our glitch hunt.
Good. Let him sweat.
So, what story do you think we'll go through now?
Last one was mine, so probably one of yours.
Oh, yes! I have so many good ones.
How can you be so excited by all this?
What? We might as well enjoy it while we're here.
Okay, there's nothing to worry about. Everything is under control.
Are you absolutely sure?
We heard you may be experiencing some issues with the machine.
No, everything is fine.
Do we need to remind you that we go public in 6 weeks, Raider?
We'll be under intense scrutiny. Not just from investors, but from everyone.
I'm well aware of that.
How did 2 people even get into one pod in the first place?
Just have some faith in me.
Keep us updated.
What the hell? Oh my god! Is this fur? Zoe? What have you done to me?
Relax. I can explain everything.
Where are you?
Do you see the golden light? Yes! Over here! Yup! I'm a fairy! It's cute, huh?
Why did you turn me into a monkey?
You know, you can turn back into your human form. Like this.
How did you do that?
Just think of your human form and you'll transform. amazing, isn't it?
This is a nightmare.
Give it some time and you will come around.
Just tell me how we find the next glitch.
Let's find a way to meet up and I'll tell you what the story's about.
Was it necessary to make me smell like a dog?
Come again?
Never mind.
Shiny.
I'm a force of nature.
Stupid piranhas.
I'm never gonna forgive you for this.
Some fresh air will do you good, city girl. Rock and roll, Boulder. Not so bad being a shapeshifter now, huh?
I feel violated.
You know, I took inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were younger. We used to imagine we were different kinds of animals and...
Can we just skip to the end?
Oh, come on. I was just in your story and I didn't complain.
You complained the whole time.
Anyway, welcome to the Underlands. Once upon a time, in a far distant land, magical creatures lived together in harmony until the evil Ice King arrived and cursed the land with ice, threatening all life.
Let me guess. Our quest is to defeat the Ice King in order to break the ice curse?
Exactly. Okay then, let's go save the world and find that glitch.
But you heard Raider as well, didn't you? The glitch seems to be blocking them from shutting us down.
Yeah, and he seems a tiny bit eager to stop us from finding another one.
That's an understatement.
But at least now we know that we can actually break the machine and escape.
Hopefully.
you beautiful. Shapeshifting seems to come naturally to you. It's humiliating. Can't you try and think of something, anything positive with all of this?
Well, my pollen allergy doesn't seem to trigger in here.
it up, and I'll find you a banana.
Don't. Above the law of the jungle.
Okay. Tow me slow and steady now, please.
Right.
Slow and steady, Ottomio.
I heard you the first time.
I just don't want to become someone's brunch. Keep towing, Neo! Keep towing!
see it.
While the Ice King does need to be dethroned, a change of scenery is always refreshing.
Shouldn't we cleanse that side story?
I don't know. The Ice King won't be defeated by himself.
comfortable. Okay, we're here to stop a bomb train from reaching its target.
Is this like a train heist?
A sci-fi train heist.
Sure.
the train's locomotive. All right, let's get it. Do a barrel roll or something. After it. The sides are blocked. sequence would fit in a movie or something.
Oh, well, I'll be there opening night.
You would?
No, too violent. Way too violent. Anyway, let's dethrone the Ice King and find the glitch.
Yeah. Lead the way.
I gotta admit, the simulated version of my world looks pretty spectacular.
Yeah, too bad Raider wants to snatch it. Ugh.
Wicked. Roost here. Up we go.
Pretty bird. Gentle now. Hey, little fella. Hush, hush.
How the hell did it survive that?
It's fantasy. And they're fluffy.
Fantasy or not, still a bit cruel.
Yeah. I might have to rewrite this part when I get the chance.
Great. You've led us into a dead end.
I can't believe it.
Oh, please tell me you know where to go. Zoe? Zoe!
Sorry. I just wasn't expecting this when I left home this morning. Whoa. Neo, meet Lord Evergreen.
That's a weird name for a leaf tree.
Yeah. I borrowed the name from an old tree me and my sister used to climb. You know, every summer we used to
Look. I'm sure this means a lot to you. But do I have to remind you that we're stuck in a simulation? We have to move.
Okay, fine. We need to go inside Lord Evergreen.
Seriously?
Yes. And it is only the true friends of the Underlands who know the secret passcode. Cool, huh? After you.
It's your story. You lead the way.
Happily.
By the way, how did you get invited to Raider Publishing?
I got the email the same day as I got rejected from another publisher.
On the same day?
I'm used to it. I get rejections all the time.
The life of a struggling writer. I can relate.
Ooh, this is gonna kick ass. Step back. heart of the forest, the very essence of the wilderness.
Sounds intriguing.
Behold!
Zoe? Hey! Knock it off! Show yourself! Is that you?
Yup. I'm like Mother Earth now, and I make the rules. Sort of.
So, you control the environment now?
Yes. See me as your almighty guide.
Then take me to the exit.
Sure. But you forgot to say please, Tiny Mio.
Please. And don't call me Tiny.
Monkey Mio, yeah!
Don't break my concentration!
Despite the simulation pickle we found ourselves in, I do believe we'll be all right in the end.
But we have no idea what it will take to escape this mess.
When in doubt, choose hope.
I'm not kidding when I say this, but I think your positivity might be...
Moving? Inspiring?
Yeah, that was not where I was going.
Remember, no one offends Mother Earth and gets away with it.
Please don't kill me.
All right, stomp that stump. On your feet, Mio. Crunchy. Huh, you taste a bit like wool.
You're making my fur pasty!
Yeah, work those adorable legs. Don't get caught. Please try to stay alive.
Sucks being part of the food chain.
Did you miss me?
Oh, yeah.
Knew it.
side story coming up. By the way, Zoe, for a story about an impending ice age, like, where's the snow?
Well, the Ice King's reach hasn't gotten to these parts yet. Why?
I don't know, but shouldn't the bad guy have more presence in the story?
If I ever want your feedback, I'll let you know. What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our new and hopeful contestants. Let us all hope that this aspiring duo will be the lucky ones who get to survive.
Get to survive.
Are you ready? I can't hear you. Woohoo! Let the games begin.
Is this some sort of wicked game show?
What? I have a soft spot for game shows.
Tonight, we're going to play Bomb Toss. The rules are easy. I'm going to give you a bomb. Then, simply go from A to B and put the bomb in the bomb container. Here, give it a try. Toss it to each other a couple of times. Feels good, doesn't it?
Damn it! Ah, no!
Good job! Oh, and I should probably mention this minor detail. The bomb will explode if you hold on to it for too long. So without further ado, start the show! This night's gonna be something else. Can you feel it?
It just had to be bombs, didn't it?
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Gotta go, go, go! Okay, I got the bomb! Got it! Ah!
Rest in pieces.
Move it! Got it! No, no! Come on, let's go! I've got the bomb! Chuck it!
You got it. Let's kick it up a notch. Same thing as before, but with a sprinkle of extra fun. Everybody ready? I know I am. Let's go!
Stay focused. That was only the warm-up.
Only the warm-up!
Ouch! Almost felt that myself. Oof, that'll leave a mark. the fuse.
I got it! Hot potato! Holding grenade! Caught the bomb! Yeah!
Bomb before it's too late.
Got the bomb! Got the bomb! Lid's open!
Breathtaking! Let's amp up the heat, shall we? Let's make things a bit more dangerous. And let wild emotions run, well, wild. All right, can't wait to see how this plays out. Never hold back expenses on pyrotechnics.
Fuse is getting short!
You die funny. Ouch, that was ugly. What's better than a game show? A game show on fire! Fuego is the Spanish word for fire.
Running short of fuse!
It's getting hot in here.
I need to throw it soon!
Ooh, don't get roasted.
It's open!
You made it. Great. I just... Was that... Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Never mind. What a thrill to broadcast live, isn't it? Now, my hopeful contestants, meet a friend of mine.
Get ready, Zoe. Bring it on!
Try again. The greatest show on this side of the Milky Way. Oh man, you suck. One can almost cut through the tension. didn't do this. This is my neck on the line, not yours. You're gonna have to just get him on the line as soon as Oh, hey, we're back! Hello, let's continue! We don't educate, we entertain! My show goes perfect with Friday night tacos. Shit! Primetime TV show for the whole family. Do gloriously or die miserably. Don't crack under pressure.
Time's almost up. Number one game show in the world that gives you certain excitement and certain death. We need to blow up that Jumbotron sucker before this whole arena collapses.
No one ever escapes! I don't handle stress very well! Initiate kill sequence!
Finish her, Zoe!
But I have rigged this game! Die! 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 I promised them your corpses! This might get me fired.
Game over, lady! So, did we win? Yes. Jump! What?
I thought game shows were supposed to be family friendly.
Nah, I don't do snooze fests.
Oh, you've made that quite clear.
get boarded! Get rid of them! Beat it! Zoe! I think we're about to get boarded! Get rid of them! Zoe! I think we're about to get boarded! Get rid of them! Beat it! Oh, I'm such a powerhouse! Damn monkeys! We've been harpooned! They're whaling us! But this is not a whale! Try and tell them that! We've been harpooned! They're whaling us! But this is not a whale! Try and tell them that! Screw you, monkey! We've been harpooned! They're whaling us! But this is not a whale! Try and tell them that! Screw you, monkey! I've lost control! But you're the captain! Brace for impact!
Annoying monkeys.
This is the impending Ice Age. We're getting closer to the finale.
To the Ice King?
First, the Monkey King.
So there's an Ice King and a Monkey King?
Cool, huh? Let me fill you in on the backstory. So, my sister Ella loves monkeys, and I...
Like I said, you don't have to explain it to me.
You know what, Mio? I'm getting kind of sick of your attitude.
But none of this makes any sense.
Oh, like you're some expert writer now. Last time I checked, you're just as unpublished as I am.
I don't care about getting published right now. I just want to get out.
All I'm trying to do is tell you what I wrote so that we can be somewhat prepared.
Look, I didn't mean to come off so harsh. It's just that being trapped in here is really getting on my nerves.
I get it. Now, I'm freaking out too.
Okay, so tell me about your sister and this Monkey King.
Right. Me and Ella always used to visit the zoo when we were younger. And there was this really old and very lonely chimpanzee that we used to feed. Until one day, they decided to put him down.
No. That must have sucked.
Yeah, it did. So when I wrote the story, I felt compelled to include him.
Okay. You lead the way then.
So, how did you write this Monkey King then?
It's not like how me and Ella saw him. Rather, how we imagined him in his prime.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
I'd say good.
I'll believe it when I see it. These monkeys will mess with us, won't they?
Yep, expect.
Ain't no lazy river.
Get that fur cleaned, Mio!
Whenever you have time, Zoe! Hey, they're setting up traps!
Check it out, Mio. The Ice Palace.
The Ice King sure seems to have some taste.
Oh, is this saving the world quest growing on you?
Please. The story is about as deep as a bird bath.
Oh, then it should be right up your alley.
Damn, shots fired.
These piranha fellas again. Go, Ottomio! Ah, no!
park 2 blocks from where I live.
Poor child. Okay, this is the trial to gain an audience with the Monkey King.
Sure, let's rise to the occasion. Hey, do a tree trick or something. I think that fits. That looks correct. Okay, all warmed up? Why'd you ask?
Well, let's just say that now is not the time to pull a hamstring.
Is it ever?
Stupid traps! The throne room of the Great Monkey King is right up ahead. Be on your best behavior, please.
I promise I'll try.
Wabba-da-boo-boo!
Oh, I love this part!
Witness the eighth wonder of the world, the Pinky Ring Bling, the King of Sting, the Monkey King! Anyone who wishes to pass through my lands must first prove themselves worthy. And so, your fate will be decided on the dance floor.